Testing, guys. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Is the on-stream mic on? I figured that was a Discord issue. I freaking hate Discord. I figured it was probably working on stream. Don't understand why it does that, but yeah, I struggle with Discord for whatever reason. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Crown, Max, Man Bear Bull, Lost in Voids, King, Initian, Labonsky, Frank. Good morning, Phoenix, if you're still here. Good morning, good morning. Mastermind, good morning. Base, good morning. Motivation Station, good morning, guys. Morning. And Max, if we want to do poker, I'm going to do poker live streams in the morning as well. So, shortly, sadly, I blew another PA copy trader messed up and was flipping my trade. Hit my other into a very nice buffer though. All right, Lost and Voids. Sorry to hear the bad part, but good to hear the good part. I'll watch the live streams. Yeah, Max, I'm going to, and the last live stream will be, I'm trying to go over my stuff a lot more. There's not a lot of people that are showing up to the live stream, so I don't talk a lot, but I'm going to try to talk more on the live streams, but also I'll start doing it in the mornings, and I will go over it as well as I'm talking with it, right? So I'm hoping to learn, teach you guys just the same as we do here with trading. Same kind of deal, right? So that's my whole thing. For any of you that are interested in poker, the opportunity. If you're not, I understand that as well. That's why I set another live stream. A whole different channel, because I didn't want to get mixed up with what people don't want to watch or don't want to be part of. I'm a billionaire, there you go. Always opportunities. Just depends on how much you want to devote to it and how much you want to learn, right? No top wick here, guys. Still got more. That's what I was going to tell you, Lebonsky, or whoever was asking about the highs. We're still not at the highs yet, guys. But we still got area. This was the recovery we were talking about yesterday. I said if we got up into this area, it should be a clean recovery all the way up. Remember when we talked about that? Just see what we're looking at real quick. I haven't had a lot of time to actually do any TA currently, guys, because there was some issues in the server for all of you that do know and were following along. essentially it's clean in between. That's what we're looking at. Let's just see where we are in price. That's the only reason I put it. I mean, 30-minute close our next one. His visuals to give us an idea. All along only after it flips. Okay. Completely up to you.
What's good reality? I even...
Hey Omar, how's it going?
I'm good, bro.
Everybody's frequenting the stream this morning. Everybody's showing up. Had Walsh here earlier.
Yeah, no, I was basically, I was just talking to him earlier on Snapchat, and he was telling me like he was here and he was getting an earful from Phil's. I was just cackling, so I had to come through and check out what happened.
Yeah, it's all in the.
I was FaceTiming him. FaceTiming him, and he was telling me what happened. I was crying of laughter. It was fucking hilarious. Bless him, man.
Yeah, this all went on when I was asleep overnight, so they got everything turned into a disaster, and I woke up to it this morning, and I'm trying to start the streams and do all that stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And he said he talked to me in voice chat. Everything's fine. I mean, I try not to get involved in that stuff, you know what I mean? But at the same time, obviously, you know, there's an issue, so I have to you know.
I gave you the chance to apologize to me and come to your senses. If you keep denying that I'm a victim, go for it. There's contracts and NDAs for a reason. Yeah, I'm the one who got those NDAs made. I had my lawyer on fucking retainer to help him fucking get those contracts made. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They passed away. No. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so I don't think Phil's has woke up yet. And I reached out to him and I said, so I mean, read through the live chat and catch everything that you do, because I told Walsh, I said, do you want any of this stuff deleted? Because I'll take it down. Or do you want it left up? He said he doesn't care either way. I said, well, I'm going to ask Phil's the same thing, right? And I'm going to assume that he's going to want it deleted. I'm not sure. And I said, is that fine with you? He's like, yeah. It is what it is. So that's next course of action. Once I hear back from Phil's, I don't mind that people, you know, have their disagreements back and forth, and each side's, you know, I'm not going to keep anybody from talking or whatever the case may be, but at the same time, if, you know what I mean, if they don't want it up, I guess I'll take it down, but it's going to be all or nothing. So I will tell you that. I'm not going to just mute one person and not the other, so it's going to be, there's going to be all or nothing. If they want it up to stay up, fine. If they want it all to come down, fine as well. So Lost and Voids, it's just the trading chat. I mean, you can scroll up and see it all yourself, Lost and Voids. It's just a disagreement between Walsh and Phils. It's not anything uncommon. We've had disagreements in the server before, but what I do is I don't pick a side, essentially. I don't want to be biased one way or the other, and I don't want to not let anyone express their side either. But a lot of times what will happen is, yeah, a lot of times what will happen is people say things that they don't necessarily, you know, sometimes they get emotional, you know, traders.
Jesus. Jesus. Do you know what it is? It's a big thing of egos, and I was just like, bro. I was telling him in today's fucking face, I'm calling like, bro, why are you entertaining a clown, bro? Just like, you're putting on the face paint yourself at this point, and you're becoming one yourself. You know, like when you keep entertaining a clown, you become one yourself. It makes neither a sense.
Yep, that's why.
Neither sense, bro. Fuck.
That's why we'll see how it all plays. But I assume if I was, you know, if I was a betting man, which I am, I assume that Bills is going to say, well, can we just delete all of it? And so, and Walsh said he didn't have a problem with that. So that's just my assumption is what Phil's is going to say. So then it'll all be deleted and gone, I guess.
No.
Yeah. We'll
I've
see.
just seen the clip again. I haven't seen this clip in forever.
Yeah, see, I saw that clip way back when.
Yeah, no, because do you know who got the clip initially?
No, I don't know that.
And then shared it to Caleb and Wogue and Sesh and everyone else. Any clue?
No idea.
Twas I. Twas
Oh,
I.
it was you? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I had no idea.
I found the clip and I was crying, bro. It was horrid. That's a big yikes. Hold on, let me see if I can find the original clip, bro. Yeah, that is him. His name's Felix. Yeah. I could give out the whole Govy, but it's not my steez, bro. It's not my steez, bro. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
I think he wanted him. I think Walsh was kind of looking for him to be taken off of the wise guy role to, you know, back this up for everybody. Anybody who comes to me and says, I want the wise guy role, I want to share my insights or share my TA or share my whatever in a channel, guys, that's something that I allow because the up and coming traders, you know, I like to say things like, it makes them have to be acceptable or whatever you want to say for what they've done, right? So when you start putting TA, if things don't work out, you've got to take accountability for it, right? So I think as a new trader, or or even a, you know, an experienced trader, however you want to look at it, right? I think that these things aren't bad. However, under rules explained in the server, I say you shouldn't be necessarily, you know, it's not financial advice, whoever it is that you're paying attention to. And I think Walsh thinks that Phil should have the wise guy role taken off, but any of you can do this. Max, you could say, hey, I want the wise guy role and I want to drop TA in a channel and I want a channel, and I'm going to allow you guys to do that because that's kind of what this community is about. It's not about saying that because you have the wise guy role, all of a sudden you know how to trade. That's not what it is, guys. It's just a way to drop your insights and TA and stuff like that. So please no one get that confused, because Walsh was concerned that people were getting it confused as Phil's is somebody that new traders should follow. I think that new traders should try to gather as much information as they can and probably look at any insights, any, you know, TA of anybody, and then find what works best for you and find if that is or isn't. But following anybody blindly is just crazy. That's why I was going on about, you know, the YouTube gurus. It's the same thing. If you go on and you follow a YouTube guru, you know, you have to know that it's not going to work, right? So just so everybody's super clear, you shouldn't really follow anybody. I mean, including me. Pay attention to what I do. See if it works for you or not. This is why I tell you guys always to make sure that it works with whatever it is that you're doing. Don't just blindly take a trade because somebody's taking a trade or says they're going to take a trade. By any means, guys, you should never do that. What happened? Oh, the two members in the server had a disagreement, an issue. That's all. I mean, nothing severe. Just it happens. Like I said, you get a bunch of guys together, and you know, you get egos together and everything else. You're going to have things like this happen. You're going to have people bump heads, right? And I try to stay neutral on all these things. Hey, what, Omar?
That's only natural, I said.
Yes, exactly. It is. You're exactly right. So,
especially in the space that we're in, it's just full with egos. Which is not the greatest things all the time. It's just like you said, people need to take accountability, which is, you know, difficult for some.
Yep.
Because it means admitting they're wrong, and no one likes to be wrong.
Yep. And that's where the whole ego thing comes in at, doesn't it? Because you're like always right.
Oh yeah, no. That's the worst day ever, bro. Fly me to the moon. SL hit. Yikes. That is an emoji. This is currently what I've got. Salah. Hopefully pay. I got a bitch with a lot of margin. Low leverage.
Very nice. Very nice.
20x. It was like something calm. It's just very, 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 very mundane. And then I'm waiting on New York Open in like 15 minutes to hit any Forex stuff.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like here, Crown, is we got no top wick on the previous candle. So
Testing the 50 of the last candle. Are you talking about gold?
make the rule wise guy, not a financial advisor instead. Initian, yeah, but it's all not financial advice. And roles explain. I explain exactly what each role is, right? So in the I'll actually go over what I think the white all this.
Is that with gold?
Wise guys, it says definition: members recognized for offering technical analysis, TA community. Characteristics. Let's say, anyways, expectations. Offer educational value to the community, helping others to interpret market data, engage with community members, seeking to improve the technical analysis skills, and foster a learning environment, encouraging members to develop their own analysis. So that's essentially what it is, but by no means should anybody be followed, right? Without understanding, right? It's just something to help guys see how people do things, and if you agree with their TA, then that's great, right? But that's the whole thing. Initiate. That's why we have that, right? I was thinking it was testing it before.
I'm not gonna
we go
lie,
back
with
up.
gold, I think gold hits 2780 before we go any higher.
I was just joking. Okay, Initiate. Currently we have no top wick, guys. So that's where the big problem comes in at. What do you, I mean, people are talking about trying to grab this flip, but where is your, I mean, your stop loss is going to be 60-ish ticks by this point. Take profit is nothing. You've got nothing to take advantage of. There's no range here. You don't want to, you really don't want to trade this. You want to see a hard rejection of shorts coming in. So you want this big top wick, right? So if this candle looked like this, by all means, yes, trading it back up, right? But you're not, that's not what you're looking at. You're looking at absolutely no top wick. So can it go up? Absolutely. I'm not telling you not to trade it up. By no means am I telling you it's not going to go higher. However, I want to see the shorts come in and get aggressive. I want to see shorts coming in and shorting this thing. That's what I want to see. Once that happens, absolutely, then we'll long into it. The shorts have not got aggressive. That's why we've got a stopped candle there. Stopped. So, will you put a top wick on that candle? Absolutely. This candle will flip, it will go up, and it will make a top wick. To what degree? You know, 10 ticks, 15 ticks, who knows? And then it could come back down, break the lows, and continue to the downside. Why? Because we expect the no top wick candle can actually put on a top wick in reverse. You know, if we were in a great area, which we're really not, the structure is really not here. So if we were in a great area where structure was here, we'd love the no top wick candle, because that shows that if we're going to go short. Your chart. I have the chart. Go on the stream. Any stream. I'm live now. Yeah, I know, because it's not shared. Video's not shared on Discord. I'm not sharing video on Discord. Just go to YouTube, go to Rumble, go to Twitch, go to Kick, go to... The reason that it's not shared is because it was lagging. My Discord's having issues. So we only use this for audio and chart sharing now. So just go to any stream, it's on there. Yeah, that's what I said. But you know, I've always had problems with the Discord. That's why we went to Video Ninja at one point in time. Oh, you're on a train. Okay, gotcha. What? What do you mean you said the same thing after coding the app? What you talking about? Yes. Awesome voice. And the problem is I run two Discord apps at the same time as well. So I'm running double. Oh yeah, see I hadn't watched it yet, King. I see. Yeah, I hadn't watched it yet. I'm sure it is hilarious. I imagine, right? But internet is fixed now, guys. I've got LAN cable hooked up. I did it in the middle of the stream while we were in the middle of everything. So everything should be working better now. I wish the old one would have never burnt out, but it did. Yeah. So we should be good now. I will probably try a poker stream tomorrow morning while we're live for any of those who are interested, but I'll probably be live again tonight with a poker stream. He can code a full algo, but can't connect his mic to his laptop. That's something. That's something. I don't know. I don't know, King. Skill issue, yeah. I can't tell you about any of those guys. They're all a bunch of wannabes, if you ask me, but just my opinion. There's your flip. Again, if you guys trade it, but this wouldn't be an entry that I'd take. We have no top wick. Sun's company burned down after exposing the algo. Oh wow. Craziness. Craziness. And he called himself him with capital on the H, refusing himself to God. Referring himself to God. Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Just ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, guys, don't fall for any of that stuff. Just being honest with you. There you go, King. Don't give anybody any money, guys, that's on any of these social media things pretending to be anybody. Don't do that. That's bad. Like Max said, don't do any of that stuff. Bad stuff, guys. Don't lose money. No reason for it. King says don't give him money either. I don't know, lost some voice. Yeah. Should have tried it yet. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't afford a mentorship, I don't think that, yeah. You already know me. I don't think anybody should pay for a mentorship regardless, but I think you can learn everything for free, but just one of those things. you are going to get a mentorship from somebody, make sure that you know that they're actually giving you your money's worth. So hey, look, guys, up. How are you? Good morning, man. Make sure that you guys aren't trying to, you know, pay for mentorships just because people are popular. That's the biggest thing, because normally popularity means not great. No, I am not in a trade. We got no top wick on this candle. There's absolutely nothing to trade here. Not for me. I shouldn't say there's nothing to trade. That's an unfair statement. For me, there's nothing to trade. So. We had the 30 there. I didn't even pay attention to the 30 close yet. Up now. Oh, a little bitty top wick, but still the hour's got nothing. Will she flip and move up a little bit? Could possibly, but we're still not. I want to see this candle go around to 28.33. Yeah, very possible. For a short setup on low time frame. Yeah, not a bad idea. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the orders to come in. Currently, shorts are not aggressive, so I'm not looking for longs right now. Normally when we start getting into these areas, shorts will start getting aggressive. So far it has not happened. This was exactly the area that we were talking about recovering yesterday. Clean area here. So we've essentially almost got it recovered. Shorts will start coming in at this area here. See if they come in super aggressive and can't stay with their positions, then we can start thinking about longs. Currently, no. Gotta wait. Last low time frame, red vector to get filled there. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. London was great for whoever traded it. Very nice. We consolidated, consolidated, and then made this push up. So that would have been great. I was asleep. Tried to short on flip and my chart was good on 30-minute. My stop loss is on BE now, and let's see. Very good, Lebonsky. Good luck with it, man. Works out. All of our TAs moved. Good rollover, but this was essentially the same move. When we were talking about this yesterday. Here's the move. Break and move up to recover all this. Same thing for the move up. Move. Break and move up for the other, right? Like we showed all the way over on the left. Well, Kaza, you gotta get your data. See my green dot here? If you click right here where the green dot is, you gotta get the data. It's like, I think it's $7 a month. Good morning, Ace. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, are you in the... in both places, look as it. I don't know how many trades we've done this week. I don't know how many I've drawn up. I myself have only taken one trade this week. And that was yesterday. Whoever was following along. The news trade. It was this candle, I believe. Yep. This candle right here. If you go down to the 800, we came up with a top wick. You may be able to see it on the 30. I doubt it though. Unfortunately, it's already played, so you can't really see it, but we came down. There was no bottom wick on. The candle came down, put on a bottom wick, and we flipped to move up. And I traded it up. It was like, I used 2 minis, made $630 yesterday during the news, I believe. That was the only one that I took so far. Paid version of TV to get data, yep. So it's the monthly membership plus 7. Yeah. Oh, you have to pay a monthly membership too? Lost and Voids? What do you mean? Yeah, okay. Oh. Well, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about it, unfortunately, Loss of Voice. I just pay for I've got premium trading view, and I just pay for it by the year. So, and then I just pay the $7 by the month. They just take it out per month. So, that's do it. Can you get it for free? You talking about? Gotta pay $7 a month for sure. I don't know about the other. Now the data you have to pay for, but Loss and Voids is saying that you can't get it on the pre-plan. I didn't know that. Data, but when you hit subscribe, it pushes you to the membership. Okay. Yeah, so Loss and Voids is saying, look as it, but you need to have a, well, you don't have to get premium max. I'm in. Yeah, exactly. You can get the basic like Loss and Void said. Yeah, so you don't have to. I just got the highest package because I actually was using it in the beginning. Now, not so much, honestly. But at one point in time, I had all the alerts for Bybit because I was crypto trading. And also I had all the servers hooked to it for alerts for the bots way back when. But, yeah, I got the Essentials, cheapest one. Okay. And Ace, you can put on CME data, right? Expert, I think. I don't know what it's called. I thought it was called Premium. Is it called Expert? Yeah. Yeah, I just get the Premium. I used it at one point in time. I'm not going to lie. It's probably not, I probably don't need it at this point. Oh, your CME data is delayed too, Ace. Oh, yeah. Lost and Void says you can add that to the lowest plan, though, so that's good. But, yeah. I've got CME, so I just get charged $7 a month, but you have a Tradeify connection, so it's okay. Yeah, see, I have a Tradeify connection, too. Yeah. I have Tradeify as well. Not that I use it, but I have. Just plan for professional use. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's professional use that I got, so there must be a plan below that. That's just called Premium. Correct? Or oh, the wife just told me when we got Tradeify, when we got TradingView, sorry, the highest plan is the one that we have, but they've added some plans that are higher since then. So I just pay every year. I just pay for it. Premium. But expensive usually, best to buy during Black Friday. Yeah, that's how I do mine, Ace. Buy it every Black Friday, and they give you a deal. Plus, they give you, I think it's 2 months free. And I've did this for several years now, so the 2 months are just adding on because I buy it at the same on Black Friday every year. So, yeah, I agree. That is the best way to do it. And then you just pay the $7 every month. That just comes out of your account every month. It's like an auto pay thing. You leaving, Max? Crazy. We had more people here pre-market than once the market opened. In the Discord, I don't know what was what the story is, guys. Premium yearly is 600 on 750 in dollars. Yeah. 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 London session had to be fire this morning. You're absolutely right. It's funny, look as it, because I was seeing moves in London last year. So what I did was I actually started live streaming the London session. And the whole time that I did it, I think I did it for about a month. Absolutely nothing happened. And Paul said, as soon as you stop streaming it, London's going to start moving again. And it absolutely did happen. But I got to tell you, it's just too much for me. I didn't get enough sleep, right? It's too early to get up. It's like, in order to do London session, I have to get up at like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that, my time. So it's just not worth it. So I'm not going to do it anymore. But there was a time that I did London session as well. Oh, really, Ace? Just don't like it, or? Why do Ace and Nishian, why do you guys not care for it? I mean, I'm no expert. You find it slow. Gotcha. Okay. I'm no expert on London, but that's what I saw when I, tried to slow. Yeah, they both said the same thing. That's what I found when I was trying to wake up and do it, as it was slow. I fell asleep a couple mornings. So very nice, Aquawolf. Good job, good job. Good morning, man. Oh yeah, Ace, I remember you said you prefer 1 hour after NYSE Open. Right? I believe that's what you said you preferred better than everything. A few months back, I think you said that. Yeah, plus only indices, yeah. 8 to 11 NY time mission, yeah. And that's... I don't like gold. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't. I love gold, but a lot of people don't. I think 8 to 11 is a great time to trade Initian for gold. That's my preferred, because you got COMEX open at 8:20, and that's just before your 8:30 candle close. So your 8:30 candle is pretty important. Your 9:30 candle is pretty important. And then a lot of times we have news at, 8:30. So that helps out well. And I feel like by 11, unless there's some kind of news going on, that the volume pretty much dies off on gold. Now there's a lot of people. Yeah, gold's best in my opinion. There's a lot of people that still trade after 11. I know Paul's been trading a lot. He's even went into power hour. I never really traded gold during power hour. That was never my thing. I like trading NAS during power hour. Like Ace trades, he trades the indices. But I don't do a lot of that anymore. I traded gold yesterday during FOMC. All those that are in the server, I'm sure they followed along with it, but yeah. But beyond, news like that, normally I'm not I'm not trading gold after 11. It was nice. It was a nice FOMC price action yesterday. It really was. It was nice. The news played out quite wonderfully, in my opinion, yesterday. .30 news would explain the candle that wiped my PA today. Yeah, there was 8:30 news. It was advanced GDP and unemployment claims. So it was dropped in the server. Do you pay attention when the wife drops them? That new stuff. I try to do that. I try to keep her dropping as much as I can, lost and void, just so people pay mind and, you know, secure, right? Just in case you guys are in any kind of positions. You secure them so you don't get killed by news events, sadly, because it can happen. You know, if you've ever seen me, I do the same thing, guys. If I'm in a position or news is about to happen, I won't get in a position until after the news is released. But if I'm in a position, I will at least bring my stop loss into profit, possibly close the position. Just depends, but you definitely want to pay attention, right? Anybody have any questions so far? Not a lot happening, sadly. Oh, I gotcha. Lost in voids, yeah. You can go to Forex Calendar as well. Google and just look at it every morning if you want, or I think if you want to, you might even be able to use the command. I think you can use the command in the server, lost and voids, and it'll drop the news. I'd say I think you can use the command too in the server and it'll drop it for you. Why I put, you know, I guess not why I put it in there, why the wife put it in there. It's not a great area to trade. No. We want to see it get up to this area here. We'd like to see. So, because that's where you are left. Let's run over here real quick. Right. Here's where you're at. And we found before that a lot of your fake outs happen in these areas, but essentially this is what you're looking at. These were the highs for, right? Coming up to recover this area here. Start trading above here. Then be looking to test these highs again. Reject in this area, then you'll be looking to come back down, and we've still got clean range to recover. All this is clean, just as it was on the way down. Take a visual snapshot of that, right? And then we'll run over here and you're going to see the same thing. This move down was exactly the same. Clean move down, and then we made a clean move up, and that's what I told you yesterday as we were looking at this area, that once we get above here, it's going to be clean all the way up. And you'll see the market do this time after time after time. Again, right here, clean move up. Up, and then clean move down. So if you look at it as, you know, vector candles, Eno says fast move, false move. If you look at it in these ways, it kind of explains it as well. For me, it's just clean area that you move through. So since there's no levels, right, as people like to say, there's not really any levels or things of that nature because it was just a clean move, you'll see less people getting involved to trade against it. Where if the price would move like this, I wish Klebcho was here. If the price were to move like this, move up, then what do you have? Comes up, comes down, comes back up. What's going to happen? Everybody's going to long from this level. Why? Because it's a retest. All going to go long. Back up. What are they going to do? They're all going to long from here. And moving down the same way. If down this, you're going to get things. When the market's moving like this, these levels everybody's always going to be shorting from. So right here they're going to short. Again here they're going to short, and if they're already in shorts here, say they did catch a short from here, here's their stop loss. As we make the new level, their stop loss is going to go down, and you break this low where they're going to put their stop losses. Just how everybody trades. Stop losses, those are now buy orders. Where that for longs coming in, essentially, because those are longs, they're long orders, right? So when you don't have much of that and there's clean area, that's what we're looking to trade. So essentially, as you look at this, right, and this is why we would have been looking for longs in this area. This is what traders are trading. So here's how they look at it. Like this, right? How they're trading it. Essentially, this is what it looks like on the chart. Is these exact? No, this isn't exact. We didn't go down to smaller time frames and put these exactly where they should be at. We're just looking at an hour chart. I'm just showing you basics, right? What are we looking for? We're looking for a way to get involved in this push into these entries and stop losses, expecting, because we have clean range to the left, that once this does break and go, that it's going to go. Then goes for this move back. What are we looking for? We know that if it gets above this here, right, which is what we're looking for. Once it gets above here and starts doing this number, they expect that it's long now. So we're looking for that fake move to come back down and recover all this area if we're going down, right? Depends on how the traders get involved here. They'll try to short this first. Now we're going to go up and grab their stop losses. Breakout traders going to go long, and now everybody's going to switch their thoughts and start going long. That'll be where we short. But in this area right here, they're going to short first. So we're looking for wicks here. wicks that we can create that next move up that we just talked about. So hit the wick, you know, you come up, you get your wick here. We're looking for these wicks because these are shorts coming in. For what? So that we can blast through the top and take the stop losses. But if it comes and it starts accepting above here, what are we looking for? You already know. We're looking for the wick that to trade it back down. So the bottom wick on set, bottom wick on the candle, come back up. They're thinking they're good because they've long back in, and then the break back down. All you gotta do is think about the strategies out there and how people trade. Wicks are killing me though. No wick candles. There's no wicks here at all. There's no top wick here either. We're moving up. The shorts will start coming in here. So, and that's where the problem comes in at. Now we have bumped candle. So my thought process here, as we look at this, is short, right? But I'm not going to short here. Why are we not going to short? Because we expect shorts to come in at this level. So I need a reason to have a long setup against these shorts if shorts are going to start coming in. And vice versa. If long, then I need a reason for the, you know, the traders to be short. Currently traders are long, moving up here, semi, you know, all your overextension traders are going to start thinking that we need to start shorting. We need to start shorting. This level up here is a great place to short. Candle setup for me is a short entry. I mean, a short setup, right? But I won't short here because I expect traders to be short. I think that's where some people get confused at how I trade, because they'll say, well, there's no top wick. We're tapping this level. We're going to put a top wick, flip, and move down. Absolutely. Is that a setup? Yes. Is it a valid entry? Yes. Will I trade it? No, because I expect the traders to be short, and I don't want to trade with them. That doesn't mean you can't take that. I mean, it's not an opportunity for you to take advantage of. By no means am I saying that. This just isn't one that I'll take because, you know, as Man Poor that used to always say, I wanted the stars and the moon and the sky to all align before I ever got involved in an entry. It's absolutely true. I'm very, you know, patient and looking for the exact setup that I'm looking for. So, not saying this won't work and this won't come down. It absolutely can, right? It's just, for me, I want to trade with the traders. I would prefer for them to start, you know, getting long biased up here and wanting to go long. Then I'd like to look for a short. Does that mean it doesn't work? No. The traders can win, guys. I mean, that's what everybody confuses, the fact that when I say these things, that means that the traders always lose. Absolutely untrue. The traders have to win or else they won't come back. You understand? It's like the casino. If everybody always lost and never won anything, the casino would have no business. The market would have no business. There'd be no liquidity. If everybody always lost, there'd be no liquidity. So the traders have to win as well, right? If they don't, nobody would trade anymore. Winning gives traders hope. It's like when you go to a casino, unless you or me, and all you do is lose, but are too dumb to stop. No, we're going to get you there, lost and voids. It's like a casino. If you go, let's just say you're playing blackjack. Everybody seems to know blackjack. And you start winning some money right at the blackjack table. The casino is going to come up to you, and they're going to comp you a motel room give you some, you know, buffet certificates or some free food at one of the restaurants that you like there, or whatever the case may be. And people say, well, why, if you're winning, why would they comp you stuff? Why would they do this? Because you're winning their money, and they're well aware of the fact that you're going to lose. How it works. However, what they're doing by giving you a free complimentary motel, you know, free complimentary food, is keeping you in their casino rather than going and losing your money to their competitor next door or down the road or whatever. That's why they give you free stuff, guys. They want to keep you there. Because if you stay there, odds are you'll lose your money. Think about that, right? Here we should see some shorts coming in, guys. You know, this works. I wonder where Paul is this morning. Him at all. Very unusual. Yeah, Nishin, I don't know. Normally he's here, but I know he had a issue yesterday. I don't know if anybody here was in the live trading with him, but he said something to me in the trading chat that he accidentally opened a position with like 4 minis or something and lost $500. He wasn't trying to open the position with minis. He was trying to open it with micros and ended up making a mistake, and it went against him. So I know he was upset about that. Hopefully he's all right. Sometimes this stuff bothers you more mentally than anything else, so. Told him to make sure that he cooled down and maybe take a walk away, you know, do something, but don't lose your head. So I sure hope he didn't. A lot of times what will happen is revenge trade, and then, you know, you've lost everything. And then think, why didn't I trade? Yeah. Yeah, everybody would get upset at Nishin. Exactly. I hope he's all right too. Like I said, the biggest problem is, you know, you make the mistake and you lose, and then it's frustrating to a point that, you know, he says you rage, you know, that's the word he uses, and everybody has their own word, but that's what happens. You get into this state of just not caring because you lost, and that's never a good place. You're better just to turn off the computer and walk away, because whatever you do have, whatever money you've made, whatever accounts you've acquired, whatever anything, it's liable to none be there the next day, because you'll get extremely upset and just, you know, blow through all of them. And that's something that's super hard, and you'll hear it all the time. Other traders, you know, they know everything, and they'll say, well, you just got to keep your emotions out of trading. Impossible, guys. We are humans. We can't just turn our emotions on and off. It doesn't work that way. But what we can do is walk away and cool down. You know, take deep breaths, get away from the computer, things of that nature, right? We're never going to make the emotions go away. And I know there's so many people say, well, just be emotionless. Good luck. You're never going to be emotionless. It's always going to affect you. However, if you can learn to manage your emotions, that's your key thing. You're never going to have no emotions. Just not going to happen. We're all human at the end of the day, right? But if you can learn how to manage them, how to walk away, how to, you know, deep breaths, breathing exercises, whatever you have to do in order to, you know, calm yourself down and not turn one mistake into a, you know, rest of the day of ruining everything. That's what, you know, separates those that let the emotions control them and those that manage their emotions, right? You're never going to be emotionless. They'll tell you this on all these YouTube streams and videos and everything else. It's just not going to happen, guys. I'll be honest with you. You're never going to be emotionless, but how you handle the emotions, you can absolutely control. Right? So work on that. Don't work on saying, hey, I just don't have emotions. I'm a robot. I trade robotic. This is what people tell you. No, you're not a robot. You're a human. And you're always going to be a human. So, yeah. So, and everybody needs to understand that too, Initian, like you say, very true. Everybody needs to understand that, because a lot of people are under the thoughts that, oh, well, you know, my mindset's wrong. I've got something wrong because I get emotional. You know, it's managing it. If any of you have, you know, moms or girlfriends or wives or whatever, right? Obviously, they upset you, right? You can get into arguments with these women. You can get upset, right? But does that mean that, you know, we get pissed like we do at somebody that we don't know and we double up our fists and punch them in the mouth? No. No, we don't do that. And that's the whole thing. And people just Neuralink. And that's what people don't understand. Does that mean we're still upset? Absolutely. Does that mean we're still, you know, pissed beyond degree? Yes. But, you know, we manage our emotions and work through it. You got to do the same thing in trading. Does that not mean that you're completely pissed off? Yes. Absolutely, you're pissed. Something bad happened. You're pissed as hell. But that doesn't mean that you ruin your marriage, ruin your relationship with your girlfriend, ruin your relationship with your mom, all because you're pissed off. And you don't ruin all your trading accounts or all the, you know, brokers that you have money in or whatever you want to say, just because you're pissed off either, right? Do we get pissed off? Yes. And I think a lot of people get confused and think, oh, well, there's something wrong with me because I get emotional. There's nothing wrong with you. Just don't let them emotions control you. That's the difference, right? Just something to think about there, guys. Like I said, a lot of people struggle with that. Not just you and all the All the gurus will try to make you believe that it's just you. It's not. They have the same thing. And most of them, that's all they do is lose and FOMO into positions and lose everything. And you don't get to know all that because like to play like that's not the case. They like to get into trades and get deep into drawdown and then, you know, cut the stream off or do this or do that. You know, they've got all these different things to do these things, and it's just absurd. A lot of them like to not show you the trades while they're trading on these live streams and then say that they got into a position, and then their broker will send them a broker statement showing that they got into the position when they claim they, you know, had already gotten into it, and all this money that they made that really isn't true because their brokers make so much money off of them that they play along with their games. Realize that all these things happen, sadly. Realize that there's plenty of people out there that hedge positions, trade both ways, or in all kinds of trades, and when they do these things, well, what are they doing? They can show you winning P&Ls. Right? You go long and you go short at the same time. You're not wrong. And you can show that you're right now. Even though you made nothing. Because you're on both sides of it. Looks good though. That's why I always say, make sure you see people enter. Make sure you see, and I mean, they don't even have to enter. All right. All joking aside. If I say, hey, let's flip, you take it, you go long, and price is going to go up, then you realize that there's no way for me to play that as a, I can't play that out, you know, even if I just call out the trade. You don't necessarily have to see me in a trade, I don't guess, but I did plenty of trades live on stream as well. But you understand what I'm saying. If somebody can call the positions out and then be right, that's great. You know, pay attention to stuff like that. Don't pay attention to the guy that, you know, he says, oh yeah, I entered. That's what they should show you. Yeah, I entered right here, and I made this whole thing here, and it's still running. I'm going for, you know, my stop loss was right there, and I'm going for 10,000 R. You know, so that's the problem. See it before it ever happened. Don't see it afterwards. Just doesn't make any sense. Oh, if we'll get confused tomorrow. Just be aware of what you're looking at, right? And again, I'm coming with unpopular views, guys. Sorry. I'm not here to win a popularity contest, though. I'm here for you guys to improve and be consistently profitable. And that's it. That trade's too long for you. Yeah, me too. Me too, Ace. I'm not about to hold a trade like that, but that's what they love to do after the position happened there. I was actually on a live stream. It's been years ago, and I still know people who follow these traders on YouTube, but either way. And the guy was, it was right before news had hit, and everybody said, "Are you in any positions?" I'm telling you, it wasn't but 3 or 4 minutes, and I even went back and on the stream and actually checked it to make sure, but it was like 2 or 3 minutes. And he was like, "No, I'm not in any positions." And then this candle, right? It was right here. It's coming up and it goes boom, and I mean this big old candle pumped. And he hollers. He's like, "Oh, guys, look at that. I'm up 200 pips." 3 minutes before that, he wasn't in a position, but as soon as that candle pumped, all of a sudden he was in a position. And sadly, the broker that he's with at the time, and I'm not gonna holler out the broker. It's Forex though. But anyway, the broker that he was with later got you know, got exposed for giving fake broker statements to their affiliates, essentially, those who push them. And that's exactly what he did. And, you know, he said that he was in a position after it pumped all the way up. Well, then he got his broker statements to prove that that was the case, and everybody just believes it. Oh, well, yeah, he must have entered. But why nobody asks, hey, you know, why didn't you call out the entry? Why didn't you say there was something you were looking at? Why didn't you say you were in a trade when 3 minutes prior you weren't in a trade? Still makes no sense to me. Broker statement or no broker statement, it doesn't make any sense, right? So, well, these are the people that people like to follow for whatever reason. I'm in a trade for longer than 5 minutes. I'm being too greedy. Yeah. Ace, mine, it all depends on if the market continues to go, but I think the longest trade I've ever, I mean, on futures, right? I think the longest trade we've ever been on stream was like 15 minutes, which was a long time. And the reason was for it wasn't because we actually, you know, needed the 15 minutes. What had happened is it came in and it popped something like this. And this was back when I was doing the 15. It popped something like that, and then it just kind of sideways and came down a bit. And we sat through that, you know, because we never did get back. It was like banging around at entry, and we never really did get away. And then it finally reacted and made us move up and hit TP, and then we got out. But that was the longest one that we were ever involved in. So I feel you there. I'm not a big fan of sitting in positions for all that time either. But if no top wick, would you trade it, or do you think the shorts are still coming in? Shorts came in there. No top wick wouldn't be bad. It's a little tough though, I'll be honest. We've seen fake outs here before, right? This is an area where fake outs normally happen, and we talked about this about a year and a half ago, where it seems, and you can pay attention to it, so, you know, I mean, everybody calls a fake out whatever a fake out is too, but regardless, it seems that when you get into the noses, I'm going to call this a nose of an M, right? We've seen a lot of action that comes back. So when I say an M, M's and W's, however you want to look at it, I just say it in terms that you guys will understand, right? So essentially, here's your information. So this is the nose. And what we have seen in the past is exactly what you're talking about. Here's the information, and it'll come up. We got green candles, so we'll just stick with it. And it'll close like this, right? With no top wick, just like you're talking about. And then next candle will come in, put on a top wick, and she will flip and fall apart. And we've seen this happen. We used to say it was fake outs in the noses of the M's and W's, I suppose. And we've seen this happen time and time and time again. So, is that possible? Absolutely. When we see, and I call it a fake out. Again, I use the term loosely because people think about what fake outs are. When I say fake out, what I'm talking about is it seems as if we've closed into this range, right? And this is why I call this a fake out, if you will. Everybody uses that term however they want, but it seems as if we closed into this range, but we've done so with no top wick. So that means everybody's bullish. Breakout traders have now went long, and this is them feeling like they've won when this candle comes in and pushes up green first, and then comes back down, flips, falls apart, and it'll fall back into whatever range it was in before, which under these circumstances would be back down underneath this area, right? So is it going to play out that way? You have to have a perfect setup to have it. I would have preferred to see a closer range right? So that it's got something to go to. But it could make a super aggressive fall back down to recover this again. I mean, because we had no consolidation. You could have this super aggressive candle that comes down and falls through. Volume going on throughout the day. You know, it's a tough thought. Again, you have to have the perfect setup, perfect entry. Would I take a stab at it if we got something like that? I would, if it was before 11. Do I think we'll see it? Probably not. But yes, when you say no top wick candle, that's exactly a great idea for that area right there, because we've seen it happen time and time and time again. Hopefully that makes sense, but I mean, yeah. So this candle right here would close with no top wick. And next candle will come in, put in a top wick, and then you can take the flip and run down. You need to put a wick on this candle along with these. And I mean, as you know, we've moved all the way up with essentially no retest. I mean, you can call it here. Kinda. But I mean, you still didn't retest the area from your move up. So can it just fall apart like that? Yeah, it could. I mean, is the timing perfect? No. Is the volume going to be perfect? No. But it's for those that watch gold after 11, it's been known to happen. It's just not very common. Keep an eye on it and see how it goes. May give it right here. Power has no bottom wick too, yeah. We got a minute 43 for this candle close. Yeah. It very well could do essentially what we were just talking about. An issue. With all the upward movement, I would try to manage it close. If you get the setup and entry, let's see how this closes first. Got top wick. Yeah, I mean you'd beat a 20 long before you ever even thought about structure too. Need no top wick though, and then you need a top wick for a stop loss. So essentially, if this closes with no top wick, then you're looking for top wick to come in, and then your trade will look like this. Entry there, stop loss above the wick, right? I'd take profit 1 at least at structure, hoping for this recovery, drag stop loss for as long as the market will, and obviously we got other wicks down here. You can hope and dream for all this, but you know, you're only gonna get what the market gives you at the end of the day. I think we're gonna have a top wick though. It's not ideal. Probably about a 15 too. Yeah. So there is nothing there with it. Still not saying it's not a setup. For me, I'd want no top wick there. Wait for the hour. Same setup, right? So as long as we stay up here, the hour closes here, you still got the exact same thing. Obviously, that'll be the 11 o'clock candle, but it's the exact same setup. It's no different. And you're still looking for bottom wick here. Bottom wick here. So the places that you want to drag stop loss tight, you take profit in this area, right? Somewhere in here. Drag stop loss tight once it puts a wick on this candle, because it could just put a wick and come back up. Drag stop loss when you get to the 0.5 of this wick, and drag stop loss when you put a wick on this candle. Again, not saying you'll ever be in it that long, like Ace just said, but You never know, that candle could just push down. But that's your best way of not giving any back and managing the trade as it goes down, right? Makes sense, Initian, hopefully? Initian, does that make sense, hopefully? You got it all. If you have any questions, let me know. All-time high. We haven't broke all-time high, though. I'll go up, but yeah, that's what we're talking about as a short. But only if... Only if we get a no top wick candle. We'd use downward movements to fill the bottomless wicks as entry points for longs. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Aquawolf. But we haven't broke all-time high either. Not on futures. Normally, I wouldn't short the highs at all. Normally, people come in shorting the highs. Yeah. See, Aquawolf. Now, we are... See where the yellow line is? See? Here's all-time highs right here. And we're trading right about where this yellow line is. So I was just talking about if you got a fake out up into the nose of this M. That's all I was showing. It's a setup that you can use now and again. It may never even play out, but yeah, we're trading at 28.38 and I is 2850.3. We're at right now. So we still got area to fill up top. Could also be a double top. Yeah. Well, that's what it was prior, would be the double top or the M or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So, see, we were longing over there. We longed that area. We made money longing as we were coming and breaking them highs the whole way up. When we were putting in those highs. Every time we put in a new high, we would wait for the shorts to come in and then we longed back into it and ran the stops on all the shorters. And then we'd put in a new all-time high and then we'd wait for it and long back into their stop losses again. It is a tough spot, though, Initian, and I'm not necessarily going to take it. Like I said, it was something that we looked at about a year and a half ago as areas that kind of end up wickless when you when you get a red candle down into the nose of a W, we saw a lot of times that it would break into that range because, you know, W's, M's, they're just ranges. People get that confused too. You know, you can call it double top, whatever you want to call it. But when you look at this, right, and you look at it like this, if this is what you want to do, right, however you want to look at it, all that is to me, right, is range. So here's your range, right, and here's your range. That's it. That's the only thing I look at it as. And everybody can look at it however they want, but to me, this is how I see it, right? So ranges or levels on an, you know, in an office building, apartment complex, however you want to look at it, that's essentially how the market moves, right? And what we were finding is as these things would come back down to test these areas, right here would be, you know, breaking into back into this range would be your wickless candle. You'd have no bottom wick on your red candle, and then you'd get a bottom wick on the next candle, and then it would bang back up to stop everybody out because the breakout traders had went short. And the same goes for your M's, right? So it'd make a movement like that. And the same went for the times that it come back into the M. So it comes up like this, and once it got into here, it would break into this level, run a wickless candle, so there'd be no top wick, and then the next candle would come in, put in a top wick, and then it would fall back apart. So we saw this happen, you know, several times, and that's what I was saying. That could happen here, right? You could see the same thing here. Not saying it's going to, just saying we've seen it happen. Now, it could be that we close, you know, you get yourself a top wick, we close with a top wick, bottom wick comes in, you could trade that flip and recover this range. I mean, we know this is a big range here, all the way up to, what do we say, 50. So somewhere around this area is essentially, I think it was something like that, anyways, is the range that we're filling here. Once we get there, what's going to happen next, right? Let's say that we do get up in here. Let's delete some of these lines so it doesn't get too confusing, guys. Right, let's say that we do get up into this area now. Go up here and we start testing these highs. What's going to happen? You're going to get some price action like this. People are going to start trying to short it down. It's going to move down like this. And this is where now you can think about trading the longs back up. And the same thing will happen. It'll get up there. It'll do some stuff like this. Everybody will say, oh, it's overbought. It's overbought. They're shorting the highs. You always short the highs. And then what do? You wait for that wick to get the next wick to come back up. Right? And you're going to see that happen at these highs if we start testing the all-time highs. I mean, that's what we went through last time too, right? All right, Initian, have a good one. I will see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you showing up. Hopefully that makes sense, everybody. If you has any questions, let me know. High is real fast. I had it drawn up as a range earlier, but I took all of it off because there was just too much crap on the chart. Yeah, here's our high right here. That's the actual high that she came up. See where we are in it currently. Just to give you an idea. Pixie must be just dumping, huh? Made it on. No. Viewers, I'm not looking for any viewers. Anybody have any other questions though, guys? Probably gonna shut it down for now. Pay attention to that. I'm not gonna trade after 11. unless something super, super drastic happens. If so, I will let, you know, I'll talk in the Discord, but I don't think so. The scammer come all day. Yes, they do. I don't know why. I don't know why, Lebonsky. I don't get it. Seems like they always do. You're right. I appreciate you, Lebonsky, for banning them off there, too. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Anybody got any questions, though, guys? We are going to go test those highs now, it looks like. Pay attention to that. We are super no structure, no nothing. So be very careful. Just trying to long. I know we talked about it, but it's super hard place to long currently. You really want some retests of something first. I mean, this is, I hate to use the word overextended, but it is, guys. Be super careful here. If you are not comfortable with the position, do not FOMO just because these things are running. Make sure that you still use your rules. Make sure your setup's there. Make sure your entry's there. Make sure you're not just entering because this thing seems to be moving. That'll get you every time. All right? Do not FOMO in. You're not missing anything. Live to trade tomorrow, guys. On my chart. Yeah. On 4x it has, Lebonsky. All-time high, no market structure. Need some reassurance of your... Might be of help. Nothing at least. Yeah. You want to be careful because it is. You're in price exploration, right? So, careful of that. Is it today Thursday? Today is Thursday. Okay, guys. Also, we've got the workshop at 1:30. I forgot about that, guys. Landon's got the workshop at 1:30 this afternoon. So any of you that are coming back for that, by all means. I forgot that today was Thursday. We have the educational workshop every Thursday at 1:30, guys. So attend if you're going to attend. Wait to see if the trend is set. Okay, if you get new chances. Exactly, so preserve your capital. Yep. Just like bullets, guys. Think you're in war, right? Your capital's your bullets. You know, you're not going to make it through war without your bullets. So make sure you're just not firing them at, you know, moving branches somewhere. Make sure that you're making good shots and conserving your ammo, right? Absolutely, Crown. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you showing up. We'll be back at 1:30 on the educational channel for YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. We'll be live again at 1:30 for Landon's Q&A. So hope to see you all back there. For all you that are going to be back, I'll see you then. For everybody else, Ace, Aquawolf, Nishian, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great day. Lebonsky, appreciate you. Have a great day. I will see you all tomorrow. I'll also probably have the poker stream later on this evening on the Poker LTW. If anybody is looking to attend that, it'll be this evening, I imagine. I'll try to run it tomorrow morning as well. Have a great day, everyone. I appreciate each and every one of you. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.